Hello friends, welcome. So in this video I'm going to show you what we have built with Laravel, the restaurant reservation website. So here is the front end. We have the section, we have the menu here, the section, and here we have a button to make the reservation. We have our story about us, and here is the today's specialty. So all these menus are related to the special category. Also, we have the testimonial here and the footer. Now, if I go to the categories, right now we have a test category and also this specials category. If I click here, we get 3 menus for that, for the specials category. And also if I go to the or menu here, we get all the menus. Okay, next thing is to make a reservation. So if I click here, we go to the make reservation step 1 here, and we have all the fields here. All the fields are validated. So if I click next, yeah, we have the first name field is required and all the fields are required. Now here we have the date and time, and we say please choose the time between 5 to 11 p.m. If I click here, also we allow only 1 week, so we cannot choose a different day, just 1 week. And also choose 5 p.m. Time. Let's add some demi data. Okay. And the quest number, now I'm going to say 4, and the date is 30. So if I go next, here now we have 2 tables, and all the tables has 4 or more quests because we chose here 4 quests. Okay. And also I have validated the table, so only the tables who are not reserved for this date can be shown here. Okay, because if I go, so let's me go inside the admin area, admin and reservations, and here we have a reservation for today with table 2 and with table 1. And what I said, so now if I see here, we have only the table 4 and table 5, because the table 1 and table 2 are reserved for these dates. Okay, so if I delete this, and go back and make a refresh, now you see here, now we have also the table 2, table 4 and table 5. Let's say we choose the table 5 and say make a reservation, and we redirect to the thank you page. Now this you can customize as you want. And that's it for the front end. Let's go to the back end. And let's start with categories. We can create a category. Okay, we can upload the image. We can edit and delete categories. Also for the menus, the same thing. We can create a new menu with name, file, price, description, and we choose 1 or more categories for that menu. And the same thing, we can edit and delete. Also the tables, we can create new table, we can add the status available, pending, or unavailable. And if it is pending or unavailable, we not showing when we make a reservation. Also here we have the front, inside or outside. Let's go now to the reservation. And here we have all the reservations. We can create also in the backend reservation, and we can edit the reservation, and also we can delete the reservation. Okay friends, that's it for what we have built. If you like and subscribe my channel, and see you in the next videos. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. Now with this video I'm going to start a new Laravel project because I live in Zakynthos, Greece, and it's coming the summer. One of my friends who has a restaurant, he said me if I can create a Laravel website, not Laravel website but just a website for the restaurant to make a reservation, so people who's coming here for holidays can see the meals and make a reservation for a table to the restaurant. And that's what I'm going to do. So here, let's open the terminal. And I'm going to cd in the work directory because here I'm going to create that project. And for you who are new in my channel, you can find how to install Laravel in the video in this channel. I'm going to leave also the link of the video in the description. So after you install in the Laravel, I'm going to say Laravel new and restore app. I'm going to name it, and it's going to create a project in here. So let's wait for a little bit, and let me zoom it if you don't see correctly. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to cd in the restore app and open this with a VS Code. And I have problem with VS Code, I think. Let's open the VS Code here. And why I not have installed this? Okay. Let's close and do the same thing. Open with code now. Yeah. Here it is now, the our application. And I'm going to zoom it. Okay. Now in here, I'm going to go to .env and copy the database name and go to the database and create one for this one. So add new database, paste that name and click add. And with that, now if I go to the terminal and say php artisan migrate, hit enter. And by default, we have the user table, password reset, and personal access token. Let's go to the database and make a refresh. Yeah, now we have the users, which is coming by default with Laravel. Let's go now to the browser, Safari, and open this restore app in here, restore app.test, and this is because I have installed the Laravel Valet. For that I have this .test domain here, and here is the project. Right now, when we creating this project, the Laravel version is 9.4.1 and the PHP version is 8.1.3. Okay friends, that's it for this video, for this intro. In the next one we are going to create models and migrations. Okay, all the best. Thank you very much and see you in the next one. Thanks, boss. Hello friends, welcome. In this video, I'm going to install the Laravel Breeze and I'm going to create the admin user. Okay, so let's go to the laravel.com and I want to say you because I had many comments in the first video if I'm going to add payments here or not. Here, this project is going to be only for reservation, so the people can go see the menu, the category, and make a reservation and choose a table and how many people they are. But for full with ordering and online payments, I'm going to create a paid course and I'm going to upload in the Udemy very soon. So here just is going to be a restaurant app for a reservation. So go and make a reservation to the website. Okay, now let's go to the starter kits in Laravel, installation, and we need to run this command, composer require laravel/breeze. Let's copy this, go to the terminal and paste that in. Okay, after that, we need to run the PHP artisan breeze install. Let's copy, paste that in, and we need to install run the npm install and npm run dev. Okay, let's copy and add them here, hit enter. After that, we need to run the PHP artisan migrate. But before that, let me go to the database migrations users table and let me add here one more field, so $table, and we need to add a boolean for is admin, and by default is going to be false. Save this and close this one. Okay, now before creating PHP migrate, let me create one seeder for admin. So PHP artisan make seeder admin, and if I go now to the seeders admin, here I'm going to create a new user and make sure you import the user here and say user create, and we need to create the admin user, so I'm going to say name is going to be with capital admin, email is going to be admin@gmail.com, and what we can do others, we need to add the password, the hash password, and for that let's go to the factory user factory, and here we have the password. Let's copy this, or let's copy all and paste them here. So the email verified now and password, this is the hash string for the password and also the remember token. Semicolon down and save. Let's close this, open the database seeder, and after here I'm going to say $this call, and we need to call the admin class. Okay, hit save, close this, and in the terminal let's run now PHP artisan migrate --seed. Hit enter. Okay, I forgot to import the str here. Illuminate support str, let's save and run again. Okay, let's clear this up and let's open the database and refresh. Here we are in the user and we have the user now. And the isadmin, I forget that. Okay, so let's add also the isadmin. So is admin and it's going to be 1. Let's save this and run one for last time. Come here and refresh. And now the isadmin is 1. Okay, let's open that project in here. The name is Resto App. Let's go now and log in. We have admin-gmail.com, admin@gmail.com, and paste the password, which is password, hit enter. I'm not going to save it, and we are here now. Okay, that's it for this video, friends. Hope you enjoy. In the next one, we need to create the admin panel. So see you there. All the best. Hello friends, so welcome. In this video I'm going to create the admin middleware and also create the road and the blade for the admin panel. So let's go to the VS Code in the roads, but before that let's create, we are in the Resto app, let's create the middleware, so PHP artisan make middleware, and I'm going to give it a name admin. Okay, let's close this, open that admin middleware, and here we say return next request, but first we need to check if the user is logged in and is authenticated, and also if it's admin. So let's check if it's not authenticated, and if it's not admin, we are going to abort, otherwise we are going to leave the go to the next request. So let's say if it's not out, and check for the authentication, and or is not admin, so auth user is admin, and now here we need to say if the user is admin is 1, because by default is 0, and let's say abort with 403, and let's save this. Let's go to the kernel PHP, in the kernel HTTP kernel, and register that middleware in the road middleware, and I'm going to name it admin, and we need to add the admin middleware, not seeder, because we have also the seeders, and say class. Let's save this and close, open the web roads, and let's create one more road here. So I'm going to say road and middleware. Here we are going to add the authenticated and also the admin. Also, I'm going to give it a name, which is going to be admin dot. So after this is coming the others name rows, and also add the prefix to be admin. And now add the group, add the closure, and here is going to be the rows. Let's create also the controller for admin controller. I'm going to say artisan, so PHP artisan make controller, and I'm going to say admin / admin, or welcome controller, what I can say. Admin controller, hit enter, and let's go to the admin controller now. Here I'm going to create a new method. So create a function with a name index, and we are going to return, for now, just return the view admin.index. We don't have that, so we need to create. Let's save, and let's go inside the resources, views, and first I'm going to create a new folder, admin, and inside here a new file, index.blade.php. And if you go to the layouts, we can create also the component, or a layout for, let's save this. Save this as admin layout. So not app layout, but change to be admin. Hit save and leave it. Now, also we need to go to the views, app views, and we have this app layout component. This is component class. Let's save this as admin. Okay, admin layout, and we need to change also here the name of the class to be admin, and the layouts admin now. Let's save this, close, and here instead of saying what we have in dashboard, so let's copy and paste here. Instead of saying X app, we are going to say X admin, and let's save this. Now in the controller we return this view. Okay, let's go here and say route, and I'm going to say get slash. Okay, and here we are going to add the admin controller class, and the method is index. Now we can give it a name. So the name just index, because we added admin in here. So admin.index. Okay, let's save this. Let's go to the browser and open the project, which is resto-app.test. Let's go and log in with as admin. So we need to say admin gmail.com, and the password is just password. Let's save this, and now if I go to the admin, yeah, we are in the admin. Now if I log out, let's register as a test user. and I'm going to save it for this one. So we are now as a test user. Let's go to the admin, and we have 4 or 3 forbidden. We return it with admin middleware, so 4 or 3. Okay. Now that's it for this video. In the next video, I'm going to change the admin layout, because right now we have the same as the app layout. In the next video, we need to change that. So if I go to the admin, okay, we have the same thing. So let's do that in the next video. See you there, friends. Hello friends, welcome. Now in this video I'm going to change this admin layout, because right now is the same as the dashboard. And also in the dashboard navigation, I want to add a link to go to the admin if the user is admin. Okay. So let's first, if I search for the Alpine toolbox, and if you go there to alpinetoolbox.com, go to the examples and choose navigation, and I'm going to use this one. So let's go down, and here we have the sidebar. Let's select this one, and I'm going to copy all we have and open the admin layout, not class, so admin.blade.php, and I'm going to remove everything here inside the body tag and paste that code we copy from Alpine Toolbox. Hit save. Also, we need to run the npm run watch to watch for the changes we made in the Tailwind CSS. Okay, let's go and see what we have now. So come here, refresh, and yeah, you see we have now changed. And let's select all the dark mode here. So let's select all, because we don't need the dark mode, we need only dark here. Okay, save it, because this also is coming with the dark mode if I change the preferences. So let's change this to dark and refresh, and now we have the dark mode. Okay, now inside here I want to display the what we had before, the content. And let's go, so here's the button, here's the div, here's the navigation, and after this one I'm going to add mine class is going to be margin 2 and padding 8, and add the slot here, so $sign slot. Let's save this and refresh, and yeah, now we have, you are logged in here. Okay, Good. In here now I'm going to add the username and the logout. So let's go to navigation. Here is the drop down. We need also, I'm going to open the navigation in here, and here we have the form to log out. I'm going to copy that one. So let's copy the name first and paste inside here, and also the logout. So copy this form, come here, and we have 3 links, but we don't need them. So let's paste that in, let's save it and refresh. Now we have the admin and link 1 and this logout. We need to give it a style. So for that I leave it this one. So let's copy the style we have here and paste in the drop down link. Okay. In here I'm going to say class and paste that in. Let's save, come here and refresh. And now we have the logout. If I click, we are logged in, logout. If I go and log in again as admin, now here I want a link to go to the admin. I don't want to go in the URL and change that. So let's go to the navigation, and here where is the dashboard, let's copy this one and say here if the authenticated user is admin, paste that in. And we need to change the route to be admin.index and the string here to be admin. Let's save this, come here and refresh, and now we have admin here. If I click, we go to the admin, go and log out, and go and log in as a test user because we have test and the password. Go and log in. We don't see now the, let's save it, we don't see the admin here. And also if I navigate to the admin, we have 403. Okay friends, now that's it for this video. In the next video we are going to create the models and migrations for menu, category, table, and reservation. Okay, so see you there. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome. In this video we are going to create the migration and models for menu, category, table, and reservation. So let's go here, or I'm going to open the ITER, and sorry for that. ITER, and let's zoom it. CD to the work and CD to the REST app. Now we need to say PHP artisan model, make model, and what we need the category and also dash for migration. Okay, now we need one more for the menu or meals menu, I'm going to say. Okay, another one for the table. And the last one for the reservation. Okay, let's close this one. Let's open the category. So categories table, and here now what we need here, we need the name first. Let's say table string and add the name. Also, I'm going to add the description, and it's going to be text here, let's say. Okay, next one, I'm going to add also the image. So I'm going to say string and image, and I think we are okay. Let's save this and open now the menu. And what we need in the menus, first we need the name. $sign table, add string here and add the name. Okay. Second one is going to be the description, so I'll say text. And description, $sign again table, what we need here. Also, we need the image, so say image. So name, description, image, and add the price, so $sign table, and add a decimal for price, and I'm going to add 10 and 2. Let's save this one, close, and we need to open also the table. And what we need here we need the name, so $sign table, add a string for name. Let's add how many people this table can get. So let's say integer, and I'm going to say guest number, and also I'm going to add status, because so say string and status by default is going to be pending, because maybe is not available this table. So, or we can say by default to be available, and next we can change. So we have name, guest name, status, and what we can say here, and maybe the location where the table is. So $sign table, string and location. Let's save this and close. Now we have the reservation, so open the reservation. Table, and here what we need here we need $sign table and say string for the first name of the guest. So let's say first name, and copy and duplicate and change this to be the last name. Okay. What we have? Another table. And we can have the email and so let's say string. And I'm going to say the email. Copy and paste that and change to be a smartphone telephone number. So okay, we need the reservation date and time. So for that I'm going to say $table and date and time, and I'm going to say reservation date. And what we need others. Also here we need the table ID, so when the guest make a reservation, he can pick the table. So let's say $table and sign it big integer and add the table ID. And I think we are okay. And how many people is going to come? So let's say $table and add integer for the guest numbers. Also here, guest number. And let's save, close this one and run the migration. So PHP artisan migrate. Okay, if I open the database, choose the resto app here, and yeah, we have reservation, and also menus, tables here, and categories. Okay friends, now in the next video we are going to add them to the front end. So we need to add them in the link here, and when we click, go to the menu, category, table, and reservation. Okay, so see you there. Hello friends, so welcome. In this video I'm going to create controllers and also add links here to go to the menu, category, table, and reservation. So let's go to the terminal and make controllers first. So artisan make and why is not artisan make controller, and I'm going to say admin slash menu controller and dash R for resource. And why we don't have that? So let me, oh, we need to say, sorry, because I just created the alias for PHP artisan and I forgot to run the source. So artisan make controller admin menu controller dash R for a resource. Okay, let's create another one for the category Okay, another one for the table. And the last one for the reservation. Okay, let's clear this up. Let's open the roads now in the VS Code. Open the web roads. And I'm going to remove this thing here. We are in the admin. Let's create one road for the category. So road, resource, and we need to add a dash for categories, and the controller is category controller. Class, okay. Next one, road, resource, and here we need the menus. And let's say menu controller class, sorry. Okay, another one for road resource. Let's add the table here, tables, and add the table controller. Okay, and the last one, which is reservation. So road, resource, reservation, and add the reservation controller. Okay, let's save this. And we need to open the admin layout. So admin blade. Let's remove this first link here. This link is this one. So I'm remove that, and let's work here. So the first one is going to be the categories, and here we need to add the road, which is going to be admin categories index. Okay. Second one is going to be menu, and add the road for the menu. So road, admin menus index. Next one is the table, and add the road, admin tables index, and the last one is for reservation. And then let's add the road here for admin reservation index. Let's save this. And we need to open one by one the controllers. So let's open first the category controller. And in the index method, we need to return. Let's return the view. We don't have that, but we are going to create admin dot categories dot index. Okay. Let's save this and open also the menu controller, and do the same thing in the index. Return the view admin dot menus let's save. Open also the table controller and the same thing down there. So return the view admin dot tables dot index, and the last one is the reservation. Okay, and let's say return the view admin index, but we need to add also the reservation, and let's save this. Now open the files, and in the admin I'm going to create one folder for the categories. So categories, okay, and one file which is going to be index.blade.php inside it. Okay, and I'm going to copy what we have here. So select all, copy and paste in this one. Just here I'm going to say categories. Let's save this. And I'm going to copy this one now and paste it here. Just change the name. And the name for this is going to be menus. Paste again and rename to be tables. And one more for reservation. So first paste and rename it to reservation. I did the reservations. I did this because for saving some time, not go and create for everyone the folder and the file. So let's go in the menu index and say menu here, save, close, reservation, say reservation. Let's save, close this one, and also in the tables, table. Let's save, close, go and test now, refresh. We have categories. Yeah, we have categories here, menu here, table, and a reservation. Reservation, index. Where is the problem? The problem is in the controller. So let's go to the reservation controller and say reservations. Let's save it, refresh, and go to the reservation, and now we are in the reservation. And one more thing I want to add some style here there, because right now I think we have the same with the body. So let's go to the admin layout, admin blade. Here is the navigation. And we have BG white here, but I'm going to change it, not BG white, but say BG slate 100. Let's save this, come here and refresh, and we need to run also the npm run watch, the watch for the our CSS. Okay, let's come here and refresh. And yeah, now we have a different color here. Okay, friends, that's it for this video. See you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. Now in this video I'm going to display here the table for categories, the same thing for menus, tables and reservation. And also I want to fix this link here, so we are in the menu but we are highlighting the categories. So let's fix this first. And we need to go in the resources, views, layout, admin layout. Okay, here we have categories and all of that, but I'm going to go to the components, and here we have a nav link. This is from the Laravel breeze. Let's save this as admin nav link and just change the styles. Okay, so let's go now inside the admin layout, and I'm going to copy the link that the categories has. So this link, which is highlighted. Okay, let's copy this one. And if this is active, we are going to add that link. If it is not active, add the second one. Okay, let's copy this and paste it right here. Let's save, close this one, and also open the navigation, because I'm going to copy the link we had here and do the same thing here. Just change not to be a nav link, but X admin nav link. And now we need to change the routes, which is in this case is admin categories index. So let's copy this and paste here and say here categories. And we need to do the same thing for others. So let's copy and remove others here. So okay, copy. This one is going to be for menus, and the same thing here. Second, next one is for the table. Let's say tables and tables here. And the last one is for reservation. Let's say reservations, and the same thing here. So let's save, go to the browser, refresh, and admin reservation. We don't have this reservation. Let's open the web routes and reservations. We need to say here. Let's save, close this one, refresh, and yeah, we are in the menu and we highlighted the menu. Go to the categories. Okay, categories, reservation, and reservation. Now let's add the table here for all of them. So I have searched and I find this one. It's a tile in CSS. table. Let's copy this. And I'm going to go first to the categories, category controller, and in the index method, I'm going to get all the categories and say category all. Make sure you import the model and add them here. So compact categories. Let's save this. Let's go now to the index in the categories, and here we need to add that table. So paste that, hit save, go to the browser and refresh. Oh, we need to go to the categories, and yeah, here it is, a table. That's okay, but let me open the admin layout. And here, when we add the slot, let's add the width to be full. Save and refresh now. Yeah, now we have full table. The same thing I'm going to do for the rest. So let's copy this and open the index in menus and paste that in. Save, open the index in tables, the same thing here, and open the index in the reservation. Okay, let's save and now open one by one the controllers. So menu controller, and in here we need to get all the menus. So $sign menus is going to be with menu and all. Okay, let's add them here. Compact menus, save, close this one, open the table controller and do the same thing. So $sign tables and say table, make sure you import that model, all, and add the compact and add tables. Let's save it, close this one, open again the reservation now and do the same thing. So $sign reservation and import the reservation model, get all of them and say compact reservation. Okay, let's save and go and check, refresh. Go to the menus, okay, tables and the reservation. Reservation, undefined reservations. Okay, refresh, and that's it. Okay, friends, in the next video now we are going to make a CRUD for categories and one by one. So see you there. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to add a button here to go to the create page for categories, and I have find this one. This is a menu, so we are going to customize for our needs, and let's go. So let's go to the VS Code, and what we need to open the index page in the controllers. So sorry, index in the categories. Sorry, here we have now the form, and here I want to add a div with class flex and justify end. So to go in the end, and I'm going to add margin 2 and padding 2. And here add an anchor tag with a href to go to the road. Categories, create. Yeah, here we are. And add some classes. So class px for py2, bg indigo 500 on hover is going to be bg indigo 700. Oh. Rounded large. And that's it. Let's say here create category or new category. New category, let's save it and refresh. We need to run also the npm run watch to watch for the changes. And let's say npm run watch, and I have make a alias for that. Hit enter and wait for Laravel mix, and we are going to see. But if you see here, we have the link down there. If I click, yeah, we go to the categories, create, and we need to create that. So refresh now. Hard refresh. Okay. Maybe change the color of the text. So let's say also text to be white. Okay, refresh. And yeah, now it's okay. Let's go and create that page in the categories index. Let's create one more for create.blade.php. And I'm going to copy first what we have here, so copy and paste here. Just we don't need the form which is in here. And so this one is going to be flex and is going to go to the admin categories index. So go back and say here category index, or say back what you want. Now in here I want to add the form. I'm going to add a div with a class margin 2 and padding 2, and go and copy this form. Or what we need, so if I go to the database for the categories, we need name, description, and image. So image, yes, this is going to be for name, and the description. We just need to remove this select, and I think we are okay. Now this one is going to be name. Let's change this to be name. This is going to be image, and this is going to be description. Okay, let's copy this now and paste that in. Let's save it, refresh, go to the new category, and we need to open the category controller, and in the create method, let's say return the view admin categories create, and save it, refresh, and yeah, here it is. It's looking very ugly, so let's in here I'm going to add BG white and rounded. Let's save it and refresh, or maybe BG slate 100. Yeah, now it's looking more okay. We need to add a button down there, and so let's add the button, type submit, and add the class. So px4 py2, and bg is going to be indigo. $500 on hover, the same thing, bg indigo 700, rounded large, and I think we are okay. Let's say store and save, refresh, and yeah, here it is. Also, because we added just directly the button, let's cut and add a div first with class margin top to be 6 and padding of 4, and paste that in. Let's save it and refresh. Okay, now we have the store, and the last one we need the text to be white. Okay, now the same thing we are going to do for the others. Let's open the folders, and I'm going to copy this one and paste it here. Okay, also in here and in the tables. Close this one and open now the menu category controllers, and in the create, return that view, return the view admin menus create. Okay, let's save it, close, and open the reservation. Do the same thing, return the view admin reservation create, save, close this, and this last one is for tables. In here, return the view and now we need to go in the categories index and copy this link here and add it to the menu index. So go up, and after the max width, paste that in. Just change the row to be to the, here we are in the menus, so we need to go to the menus, create, and say new menu. Let's save it. The same thing for the reservation. go here, paste that, change this to be reservations, and also new reservation. Let's save it, close this one, and the last one is for tables. Paste that in, change this and this one. Let's save it. Go here and refresh. Now go to the category index. Okay, go to the menus. And here we have the button, new menu, click. We go to the menus create, but we have this category index and we need to change that. So let's go to we are in the menus. Let's go to the menus and create. Change this to be menus and here menu index. Let's save it, close and refresh. Now we have menu index. Go back. Okay, so I added the rest. So if you go to the menus, tables, new table, table index, reservation, new reservation, and the reservation index. And if you see the code now in the reservation index, I added the reservation here and not in index, but in the create, I change the router reservation index and also the name here, and the same thing for table. Okay, so that's it for this video and see you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. In this video we are going to store new category and display it in the table. Okay, because if I go now and click store, nothing happen. So let's open the VS Code and I'm going to open the create blade inside the categories. And let me remove this duplicated class also in here and also in here. Okay. Now in the form we need to add the method, which is going to be post, also the action, and it's going to go to the road admin categories store. We have the enc type because we are going to upload images, and we need to add the CSRF token. Now for the name, let's change this title to be name and remove this wire model because we are not using a live wire in this project. We have the image. Let's remove also this one and change this to be image. The ID and the name is image. Okay. We have the description, and let's change also this one to be description and remove this and say and add the name to be description. Okay, let's save it, close this one and open the category controller. And here in the store method, let's store a new category, but before that, let me open the terminal and I'm going to create a new request. So PHP artisan make request, and I'm going to say category store request, hit enter. Okay, let's open now that category store request, change this authorize to be true, and we need to add the fields here. So we need the name first, and it's going to be, here is going to be the rules. I'm going to add the required, copy and duplicate that. And here I'm going to add also the be image for the image. Change the image here and description here. Okay, let's save it, close this one. Also open the category model, and here let's add the protected fillable, so protected $sign fillable, and it's going to be an array with our fields, so name, image, and the description. Let's save it, close this one. Now in the store, I'm going to say the image is going to be $sign request, and we need to add here our request we created. So we created the category request, the category store request, sorry. And now say file with name image. I'm going to store in the public and also categories directory, and here we return the path for this image. And with that, now I'm going to say category create and add the name to be request name, also the description to be the request description, and also the last is going to be the image, $sign image. Let the return to the road admin categories index and save it. Let's come here and refresh. Now if I say here Laravel, choose the image, and I have downloaded 2 PNGs here, some description, click store, and we redirected back. Now let's add that data in here, because this one is dummy data. So open the index in categories, index blade, and I'm going to zoom it out. Yeah, here we need the name, the image, and the description. Remove this price, and also I'm going to remove here all of that and leave only this one, and make a for each categories as $sign category, and paste this in now. Here I'm going to display the name, so $sign category name. Now let's copy this one and paste it in here, and I'm going to display the image here, so image with source, and I'm going to use the storage facade, storage URL, and add the category image here. Let's add also the class for with 16 and also the 8 and around that. Okay. Now the last one is going to be category description. Okay, let's save it. Come here and refresh. And yeah, here it is. We have Laravel, we have the image, and we have the description. Let's create a new one. And I'm going to say inertia.js because I have the inertia JPEG here open. And click store. And we redirected back, and here is the inertia category. Okay, friends, that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to work with edit and delete categories. So let's go in the VS Code and we need to open the index blade in categories. And after the description, let's copy this one and add one more here and say I'm going to add an anchor tag. And it's going to go in the route admin categories edit. We need to add the category ID here. And let me add some classes. So px4, py2, and add the bg, the bgreen 500 and on over 700. bggreen 700. Also, let's say rounded, large, and the text is going to be white. Okay, let's say edit, close the anchor tag, and after that we need to add the form. So add the form, and I'm going to copy the class we have here to save some time. Paste it here, just change the bg to be red. Okay, and the method is going to be post. Action is going to be route admin categories destroy, and we need to add the category ID here. And let me do something like this. Okay, now we have an action, and on submit I'm going to say return confirm, and let's say are you sure? Okay, now we need to add the CSRF token here, and the method, we are going to override the method, which is going to be delete, and let's add a button to be type submit, and say delete here. Close the form, let's save it, and let's see what we got here. So refresh, and we get something like this. Okay, let's copy this one and the form, cut them, and add the div with class flex and space x2. paste that in, save, come here and refresh. And yeah, now we have more nice. Okay, now if I click edit, we go to the categories one edit, and let's open the controller. So category controller, in the edit, I'm going to use route model binding. So add in category $ category here, and let return the view admin categories create, change this to be edit, and add the category here. Okay, save. Let's open resources, categories, and create, and let's save this as edit. So here, change the name to be editblade.php, and we need to make some changes. First, in the form, we need to change the row to be update, and add here the category ID. We need the CSRF token, and the method is going to be put. Here we have a name. Now add the value to be $ category name. For image, let's add also the image here, display the image we have. So I'm going to say add the div, and inside that I add an image, image with a class width 32 and height 32, and the source is going to be storage URL, and add the category image. Let's close this, and here we have the image and also the description. Here we have the text area, so let's add in here the $ category description. Okay, let's save it and let's see what, and also change this to be update. Okay, refresh, and yeah, here we have the image, and we have the name and the description. Let's go to the controller. So when we hit the update, we need to come here, and I'm going to inject also the category here to use a route model binding. And now, first I'm going to say $image to be the category image. And if I'm going to check now if we have the image here, because maybe we want only change the name and description, or only the name, but we don't want to add image. So for that, I'm going to validate only the name and description. So $request validate, and say name to be required, and copy and paste that, and change this to be description. So name and description is going to be required. After that, we add the image here, and we are going to check if the request has file, and the file name is image. I'm going to say first we need to delete that file we have. So say storage, delete, and add the category image, and we need to import the storage. Okay, storage facade. After that, we are going to do the same thing we have in here. So let's copy this to save some time and paste it down there. So if we have image in the form, we are going to delete the image we have here, the category image, and we are going to instantiate this image with the new image. Okay, and after that, let's say $category update and say name to be the request name, also the description to be the request description, and image to be the same. So $image. And let's return to the row categories index. Okay, let's save it, refresh, and let's say Laravel update. Just we are going to update the name here. Click update, and we have the Laravel update. We don't update the image. So let's update the image now. Select image, and I'm going to select this one. And now remove the title, update, click update, and we change the image and change the name. Okay, now let's work with delete. Now when delete, we need to use the destroy method. So here also I'm going to inject the model category, $category. And first I'm going to delete the category image. And after that, let's delete also the category itself. Okay, and return to the route category index. So let's save this, refresh, and I'm going to delete this one. Delete, are you sure? Click OK, and we delete it. Okay, let's delete this one as well. So delete, OK, and delete it. Okay friends, hope you enjoy. If you like the video, subscribe, and see you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, in the previous video we worked with categories, so we can create a new category, edit and delete that. Before we go and work with a menu, now we need to make a relationship categories with menus, because I want when we go here and create new category, I want to have a drop down of all the categories and attach one or more categories to this menu. Okay, so for that I'm going to make a pivot table in this video and make a relationship. So let's go to the terminal and make a table. So PHP artisan make migration, and I'm going to say create category menu table and dash create and say category menu here. Okay, let's go now to the VS Code and let's open the category menu table in here. Remove this, we don't need the ID and timestamps, and let's add here the table, and we need to add the origin ID for category ID, and also add the constraint. Okay, duplicate this and change the category ID to be menu ID. Let's save it. Let's close this and open the category model now. In here, we need to make a method for relationship. So let's say function for menus and return, and we need to return the $sign this belong to many, and add the menu class. Also, if you want, you can add also the category menu, the name of the table, but if it is not necessary because we named as the Laravel need, so we name category menu. If we name it categories and menus, we need that here. If you want more about the pivot table, the relationship, I have a video in this channel, and go and watch that. So let's save it, and let's open also the menu controller model, and do the same thing. So here I'm going to add a function, and I'm going to name it categories, and return $sign this belong to many, and say category class. Okay, let's add also the category menu here, and that's it. Now we have the relationship between the menu and the categories. Now if I open also the create blade in the menus here, okay, I want to have a multi-select with all the categories. So let's add a div, and I'm going to copy this one here and paste down there, and say categories, and instead of the text area, we need to add a select, and say select, say multiple, and here we need to make for each $sign categories as category, and display option for the categories. Okay, so let's say $sign category name, just to test. Also open the menu controller, because in the create here we need to get all the categories. So make sure you import the category model. Okay, up here. So category and all. I'm just going to say category all. Add it here. So compact. Let's save it. And let's refresh. And here we have all the categories. Right now we have only one, but if we have more, we have all the categories here. Okay, and we need to add a name, and also let's check what we have for the menus: name, description, price, and image. So name, description, price, and the image. So see you in the next one. Hello friends, welcome. In this video we are going to store new menu. Okay, I have made some changes. I add the price here. Also in the multi-select I add a class and I'm going to show you. So the price is here, input type number, and I add min and max and the step here, and also ID and name price. And in the select I add the class and also the name, categories, and an empty array. Okay, I'm going to add in the GitHub repository, and you can see the link of the repository in the description. So let's work with storing a new menu. Let's open the menu controller. And here we have the store method. Also here I want to create a new request. So let me open the terminal and say artisan make request menu store request, I'm going to say. Okay, and let's open now that menu store request. Change the authorized to be true. And we need to add rules. Rules for our fields, which is name, description, image, and price. Okay, so let's add name is going to be required. And let me copy this and paste to save some time. So we have name, description, image, and price. Change this to be description, and it's going to be required. Now you can add more rules, but I'm going just to say required. Price also is going to be required, and the image. The image also is going to be image here. And let's save it. Let's close this and open the menu model and add the protected fillable here. So let's say protected. Okay. $sign fillable, and we need to add an array with the name, price, description, and the image. Let's save it. So name, description, image, and price. Okay. And here, instead of the default request, we need to say menu store a request. Okay, and let me open also the category model, controller, sorry, because it's going to be almost the same. So when we have the store method, the image is going to be almost the same. So let's copy this and go to the menu controller and paste that in. Just change the folder here, not categories, but the B menus. Now with that, we are going to store a new image for the menus in the menus directory. Okay, and after that, we need to create. So let me copy this one. And also copy the return and go here. And say menu and paste that in. Now we need to return to the road menu index. Here we have a name, description, image, and also the price. So let's be the price. $request price and save it. Let's go and check. Go to the browser, refresh. Now type a name here. So I'm going to say pizza. Choose an image. And let me choose an image. Type a price here. And let me say something like this, description. And now for the categories, I'm not going to add category right now. Let's say store. And we redirected back because I forget, sorry friends, I forget that in the form we need to add the method to be post, the action to be the road admin.menus and store, and also add the CSRF token, and let's save it. Okay, refresh again and say pizza, choose a file, and click store, and we redirect it to the menu index, because in the menu controller we need to say menus, not menu, and save it. Okay, now here if I go to the table and select data, refresh, yeah, we have that. The image, the price, and the image path is inside the public menus. Okay, so if I go also here in the storage app public, yeah, we have a new category named menus, and here we have the file, which is the Laravel PNG. Okay. Now I want to display the same thing we have done with categories. Okay, so let's go and copy what we have in the categories index. So we have in the body this for each, and let's copy that and go to the menus index. Here we have the table head. After that we have the body, and let's remove all and paste that in. Just now instead of categories we need to say menus. And now select all the category and say menu. Okay, now here we have the menu name. Okay, menu description, image. Now the road here is going to be menus. Sorry, menus here, and also down there menus. Let's save it and go to the menu, and yeah, here we have pizza. Just we need to change here to be image, and I think, yeah, here is going to be image. Here is going to be the description, but I'm not going to display the description. Instead, I'm going to add the price here and remove the category. Okay, so let's open this header here and name. This is going to be image. Category is going to be price, or remove this category because we have the price down there. We have the price here. And let's save it. Now we have name, image, and here is going to be the price. Okay, let's save it and refresh. And yeah, name, image, and the price. And here we have the edit and delete. Let's create another one. Let's say salad, and choose a file, inertia. Okay, choose some description and click store, and we redirected back to the menus. And here we have the name, the image, and the price. Okay, friends. Now how we can add categories is very easy. Just go to the menu controller. In the store method, we need to check if the request has categories. We are going to say instantiated here the menu, $ menu is going to be with this menu, and say here menu categories attach, and add the request categories. Okay, let's save it. Let's open also again the create, and in the option we need now to add the value to be the category ID, and let's save it. Refresh. Unexpected token. Where is this? In the menu controller, we need to and this one, and refresh. Okay, let's say menu with category, choose a file. I'm going to choose this one, add the price, and select categories, and click store. We redirected back. We have this menu with category here, and if I open the table plus, refresh, yeah, we have all three, but in the category menu we have category ID 3 and menu ID 3. Okay, so we make a relationship with the menu with categories. Okay, friends, that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy, and see you in the next one. Hello friends, welcome. In the previous video we created and displayed the menus. In this video I'm going to edit and delete them. So if I go to the edit URL, right now we're not returning the view from the controller, so let's go and work with that. Let's open this with VS Code. Open the menu controller, and let's see, in the edit we are not returning the view. So first let's go in the views, resources, views, admin menus. We have only create an index. We need also the edit. So let's save this create blade as edit blade. So save as and change the name to be edit. Okay. And in the edit method, I'm going to inject the menu model, menu $, menu, and return the view admin menus index edit, and add the menu here. Okay, let's save it. Come here and refresh. And yeah, we need also the categories here. So let's say $, categories is going to be with category all, and add the categories in the compact. So let's save it. Undefined variable, not $, just categories like this. Refresh. Yeah. And here we have all the categories, but we need to add. So let's open the edit blade in the menu and let's make some changes. First, I'm going to say in the name, add the value and $, menu name. In the image now, I'm going to display the same thing we have done with edit. I'm going to display the image before the input. So let's copy this. Before the input, let's display the image. Just change the category with menu. Okay, also in the price, we need to add the value to display the price, $, menu price. In the description also, let's add $, menu description. Okay. And we have the categories here. Let's save this right now and refresh. And yeah, we have the name, we have the image, the price, and the description. Now, if I click update here, so let's say update, we need to update the menu. So for that, let's go to the form because we need to change the method. So first change the row to be update, and now override the method to be put. Okay, let's save it. Now go to the controller and in the update, let's open the category controller because it's almost the same. So let's copy from update in the category controller and paste it in here. Okay. We need to validate the name, description, and also the price. $, required. Now the image, we need to instantiate it with the menu image and add the menu here. So menu, $, menu. Okay, after that, now if the request has file image, we need to delete the first image and import the storage facade, change this to B menu. So if we have a file image, we delete this image from and instantiated the image with a new one. And also change the directory to be menus, and update the menu. So $menu, update the name, description, image, and the price. $request, price. After that, we need to go to the road admin menus index. Let's save it. Come here and refresh. And yeah, we need to add the menu ID here. Okay. Now let's say pizza updated and click on update. We redirect back and we have the pizza updated. Let's change the image and the price right now. So choose another image and I'm going to choose this one, and the price is going to be 50. Okay. Also change the description to see, and pizza updated, we change the image and also the price. Okay, very good. Now let's work with categories, because if I select categories here now and click update, and also if I open a category menu, refresh, we don't have relationship, because in the menu controller, in the update method, we are not doing anything here. Let's remove this show method because we don't need that. So let's copy this from the store method. If we have the categories, and after we update the menu, I'm going to say if the request has categories, $menu categories, and sync the categories, new categories here. Okay, let's save it and refresh. Let's go here, select 1, 2 categories, click update. If I go now here and refresh, yeah, we have 2 categories for the menu ID one. Very good. Now if I go again here, I want to show the categories who is selected. Okay, so we have 2 categories, but we don't know now if we have categories, selected categories for this. And to do that, let's go to the edit. And in here, I'm going to say selected. And this is the Laravel 9 feature. I'm going to say $menu. And because this is many-to-many relationship, we need to check menu categories. Menu categories contains. If the menu categories contains the category, it's going to be selected. So let's save this and refresh, and is selected. Let's go to the index, and we have the menu with ID 3 has one category, which is ID 3. So let's select this one, and you see here is only one category selected. Okay, so if I select now 2 of them, click update, come here, refresh. Now we add also the category with ID 4 to the menu with ID 3. Let's remove the Laravel from here and click update. Come here and refresh. now we remove the category 1 from the category 3 from the menu with ID 3. Okay, so let's go ahead. See, now we have only inertia.js selected. Okay, now let's work with delete. And if I open the index blade in the menus, we add the menu destroy, the menu ID, and let's go to the menu controller. We have the destroy here. Let's add the menu $sign menu. And first we need to delete the image and after delete the menu. Okay. So let's add that and let's say menu, delete. And after that, let return to the root admin menus index. Let's save it. Refresh. Delete this one. Are you sure? Click OK. And we delete it. Delete this one. And we delete it. Okay, friends, that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. So we have create a CRUD for categories and also for the menus. Let's work now with tables. If I go to the new table here, we have this form here and we need to make some changes. So let's open the create blade inside the menus and also the create blade inside the tables. Here we have a name, so let's open also the table for tables and we need the name, quest number, a status and location. Now the quest number is going to be number, the status and location is going to be select options, and I'm going to use enums for that. So let's modify. We have the name with the quest number, and let's copy what we have the select here in the create blade of menus and paste it inside here. So after the quest number, let's paste this one. Change the categories to be status. And also change the label, the ID and the name. The status, now the name is a single, so we don't need the array here. And also remove the multiple. Sorry. And remove this and this. Also this one and this one. Let's save it. Also copy one more time for the location and say location here. Also select all status and say location. Let's save it. Go to the browser and refresh. And yeah, we have this form. Now we need to create the enums for status and location. So let's go inside the app directory, create a new enums directory here. So enums. And inside here, I'm going to create a new file and I'm going to name it table status.php, a new one for the location. So table location.php. Okay, create the enum now. So add the PHP, add also the namespace. So app / enums and create enum table location, and it's going to return a string. So here we need to add cases. So case for now the location is going to be, so I'm going to say front and add front here, copy and paste. Now first one is front, the second is going to be inside. I'm going to say you can add how many you want, and also this one inside, and this is going to be outside. Okay, outside. Let's save this and select all, copy and paste in the table status. Now we need to change the name of the enum, so table status, and also the cases. So first one is going to be pending. Okay. This one is going to be available. And copy this and say here unavailable. Okay. And available here. Let's save it. And here now I'm going to say, so if you don't know about the enums, I have created a new video in this channel, my 2 favorites for Laravel 9, which is enum, and also the Laravel's code with a database. So go and check out. And in here, now I want to say, make a for each. For each, dollar sign, not dollar sign, up, backslash, enums, backslash, and here we are in location. So table location, and add cases as dollar sign location. And let's copy the option here and paste it down there, up here. Now in the value, I'm going to add the location value. And here I'm going to display the name. So assign location, name. Let's save this and come here and refresh. And we have front, inside, outside. And if I open again the location, yeah, let's capitalize this, outside. Save, close this, and do the same thing for the status. Okay, just change the enum to be table status, and also select all location and say status. Let's save it, come here and refresh, and yeah, we have status pending and location. Very good. Now let's go in the table model and add the protected here. So protected dollar sign fillable, and we need the name, the guest number, also the status and the location. Okay. And also we need to add the protected $sign casts. And here I'm going to add an array for what we have. We have status. And I'm going to associate this with table status. Okay, make sure you import that class and the location. Okay, again here table location class. Let's save this, and we need to add also here in the form. Let's remove this because we are not uploading images here. So add the method, which is going to be post, and the action is going to be route admin dot table store. Okay, also add the CSRF token and save. Close this one now and open the table controller. And let's create also the request for the table store. I'm going to say artisan make request table store request. Okay, open that table store request and change the authorized to true and add the rules here. So I'm going to add name to be required and copy and paste this. This one is going to be guest number. This one is going to be status and also the location. Okay, save, close, and let it inject here. So table store request. Okay, with that now we have validation. So let's say table. Make sure you have import that table model, table create, and what we need the name, $sign request name, and let's copy and duplicate this. Now select the name and say guest number. Okay. The second one is going to be status. And the last one is going to be location. Okay, after that, let's return to the route admin.tables index and save this. Come here and refresh. Let's test now. Let's say table 1. The quest number is going to be 4 and pending and also front. Let's say store. We redirected back, so I think we have the table here. So let's say refresh, and yeah, we have table name 1, 4 is the quest number, status is pending, and location is front. Let's create one more, and the table 2. Now here is going to be only 2 numbers available and inside. Let's say store. Okay. And here refresh. Also we have available and inside. Okay friends, that's it for this video because I think it's going to be a long video. In the next one we are going to display all the tables. Hope you enjoy friends and see you there. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to display all the tables in this table and also work with edit and delete. So let's go to the VS Code and open the index inside the tables. And here we have the table and remove these two dummy data, leave only one. And here we need to add the for each. So for each $, tables as table, and paste that in here. Now what we need for the table, what we need to display. So let's go here, name, guest number, status, and location. So let's open this one, name, status, guest number, status, and location. Status here and location here. Okay. And let's add now the name, $, table name, and let's copy this, paste in here, and change to be guest number. Okay, here is going to be the status. Okay, and here the location. Let's save it. Go to the browser and refresh. Yeah, we need status and we need a name here. The same thing for the location. Because we have the enums. Okay, refresh. And yeah, now the table name is table 1, guest number is 4, status is pending, location front, location inside. Good, now let's work with edit and delete. And for that I'm going to copy what we have in the menus index, just to be more quick. Copy this, the link and the form, and paste it inside here. Now we need to change the row to go to the admin tables edit, and also here we need a table ID, and for the delete we need admin tables destroy and $table ID here. Let's save it, refresh. Okay, we need to add them in the div. So cut and say div with class flex and space x2. Save it, refresh again, and yeah, we have now the edit and delete buttons. If I click here, we navigate to the tables 1 edit. Very good. Open the table controller. And in the edit, let's add also here, inject the table model, $table, and return return the view admin dot tables with 1a admin tables dot edit. And also we need to add the compact here, so compact and add the table. Good. Save. Go now to the views. In the create, let's save this as edit. So name it edit, hit enter, and let's go and refresh. And yeah, now we have the table. Let's change the route to be, so in the form, the route is going to be admin tables update. We need to add also the table ID. And we need to override the method. So add method to be put. Good. Now in the name, we need to add values, value, and $, table name. The same thing for the guest number. So copy and paste it here. Just change this one to be guest number. Very good. Now for the select, we need to say here selected if the table status value is the same as the status value. Assign status value. Okay. Let's add the same thing in here. So copy this and paste down there. Just change not status but location here and save it. Refresh. We have the table one, but the guest number, why we don't have input value guest number. Let's save it. Refresh. And yeah, now we have the guest number. We have a pending and table is front. Let's go back. Now here we have available and inside. Let's go and edit. And we have available, but the location is again front. Why is that? So selected. If the, we need to change also here. If the location is location value. Let's save it. Refresh. And yeah, now we have inside. Good. Now let's go and work with a table controller on update. Also here inject the model. So table $table and here we need now to update that. So let's add the table store request because we are going to do the same thing here. And just say now $table update. The request validated. Okay, and return to the view. So return to the route admin dot tables index. Let's save it. refresh. Good, now let's change the guest number to B4. Click store, we redirect back and the guest number is 4. If I go on edit, just remove this one, click store, we redirected back. We need to add errors, but I'm going to add all in the next video. So for all the resources, categories, menus, tables. Now let's see if we have a status and say pending. For this one we have one for pending, so this is pending. Let's make also this one pending, and the status and the location is going to be outside. Click store, we have pending and the location outside, so we are good with update. Let's work with delete. Also here the same thing, I'm going to add the table, and after that let's say we just need to delete the table. So $sign table, delete. Okay, and return to the road. Copy that, paste it here, let's save it and refresh. Very good. Now let's click here, delete. Are you sure? Okay, and we delete it. Okay friends, that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to start to work with a reservation, and here we are going to create the form and store the new reservation in this video. So let's go and work. Go to the resources, views, admin, reservation, create, and let me go to the tables, create table, select all, copy this and add here. So replace with tables, create, and make changes. First we need to change the action to be admin reservation store. Okay, so here we have the first name, last name, email, telephone number, reservation date, table, and the guest number. So here we need to say first name, and let's change also the label, ID, and the name to be first name. Okay, let's copy this, paste it here, just change the first name to be last name. Okay, last name, also last name here. We need to add the email, so let's say email here, and also change this to be email. The input type is going to be also email. What we need other, so first name, last name, email. We need a telephone number and the reservation date and table. So add the phone number here, and change this one to be telephone number. Next one, we need the reservation date, so paste that in, change this to be reservation date, so reservation date, also the label, ID, and the name of the input to be reservation res date. The same thing we have here, And also the input now is going to be date, time, local. Now the guest number, we have it, and we need the table. So instead of status, I'm going to say name and ID change to be table ID. Here we need to say table, and for each $, we can add a table here, but I'm going to just add $table tables and say select this as a table. And for the value, we need the table ID and table name here. Let's save it. Let's open also the reservation controller. And in the create, now we need to add the tables. So the assign tables is going to be with table model. Make sure you import the table model. And I'm going to say just all. Okay, and add compact here. And tables. Let's save it. Go to the browser and refresh. And we have something like this. So first name, last name, email, phone number, reservation, date and time is this input, guest number, and the tables. Good, let's work with a store method. So in the reservation controller, store, let's go and create a reservation store request. So in the terminal, let's zoom it. I'm going to say artisan make request and say reservation store request. Okay. Now let's open that reservation store request and change the authorized to be true. So reservation to be true, and what rules we need here. So let's say first name, and I'm going just to say required. Now you can add what you want here, and let's copy this and duplicate it and make many of them, because we need the first name, we need the last name, also we need the email, and for example the email also is going to be email. What we need other, we need the reservation date, which is going to be also date. Let's say what we need other, telephone number, guest number, and the table ID. So telephone number, table ID, and let's copy and duplicate this and say a guest number. Okay, let's save it. Let's close this one. And if I open the reservation model, I have added the protected fillable here. So we have all the fields here. So you can do that, protected fillable, and first name, last name, telephone number, email, table ID, reservation date, and guest number. Okay. Now in the store, let's inject that reservation store request, and let's say here reservation. Okay, create and add the request, validated, and I forget to add the validation errors. Okay, so let's return. In the next video, I'm going to add the validation errors for all the resources. So return to the road admin reservation, sorry, admin.reservation, reservation.index. Let's save it. Come here and refresh. Let's say test, add the email, add the phone number, add the, just type something here. Table ID, now table 2, let's say store. And we redirected back to the reservation. So if I go here and refresh, select data, and we have the table. Okay, let's display the reservation. So in the resources, reservation index, now what we need to display, let's display the name, which is going to be the first, or just a name, and it's going to be the first name and last name here. Mail, reservation date, table ID, and guest number. I'm going to add all of them. So here is going to be the email. Here is going to be the reservation date. So reservation date, or just a date, say here. What we need other, we need the table and the guest number. Here say table, and let's copy one. And say guests. Okay, now let's remove the two here and add the for each. So for each $, reservations as reservation, and paste that in. Here we need to add $reservation first name and also the last name. So $reservation last name. Here we need the email, the date after. So the email is going to be here, $reservation email. Let's copy this, and reservation date here, a table and guest. Here is going to be reservation table ID, but here we need to say the table name, not table ID. So we need the relationship, but let's leave it for now. And the last one is the guest number. Yeah. So say request number, and let's save it. Go to the browser and refresh. And yeah, we have the name, the email, reservation date is this date, the table ID, and the guest number. Okay friends, that's it for this video. In the next video we need to change this to be the table name. Okay friends, see you there. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to display the errors on the form. So where we submit the form and we don't put anything here. Right now we just redirect back. So let's add the errors. And if you go to the Laravel documentation, we have this example to show all the errors up here, or we can do one by one, which I want to do is this one. So we display the error for a title, for a name, for anything, okay? So let's copy this and go to the create blade in the categories. And after the div, I'm going to add this one. And this is going to be for the name error and add the input name. So the name here we have name and the same thing we added here. And we'll display the message. Just change the class because we are using Tailwind CSS. So let's say text small and also text red 400, I'm going to say. Now you can also add the error in the input. So let's save it. And if I go here, refresh, store, yeah, we have this name, but we can also highlight this one. And let me just run the npm run watch to watch for the changes we made. So in the input, we need to add also this class. Let's add it to the end. And if we have the error for the name, I'm going to say border red 500. Let's save it and refresh. Quickly store. And yeah, now we have the name field is required, and also we added the red border. So the same thing I'm going to do for the others. So let's copy this one. And now here we have the image. Let's add it and say image. Also for the text area for the description, and change the name to be description. Okay. Also, if you want to add the error for border, now this is up to you. So just go here, add it, go also to the text area and save. Come here, refresh, store, and yeah, we have just why we don't display that error for description, because now we are okay. So refresh, and yeah, we have errors for all of the fields. The same thing we are going to do for the edit form. So let's copy this one, go to the edit, and do the same. Here we have the name, and say name. Also here for image, and for description. Save it, close this one, close also this one, and go and check. So if I leave it this blank and say update, yeah, the name field is required. Good. Now let's do this for the others. So let's go to the menus, create, and here we have the name. So after the div, add the error for name, Now for the image, also for the price, and for the description. Okay, now we can add also for categories. But we don't validate the category, sorry. So let's save this. Let's go to the edit menu and do the same thing. So here, up here, say name, say image here, add the price, and the description. Okay, save, close this one, and do the same thing for the reservation, and after that for the table. So for reservation, we have first name. So first name. Okay, last name now. Good. Email. Phone number. And you remember you need to add the name here, this one. Okay. So let's say telephone description, number, sorry. And the reservation date, which is res date, guest number, guest number, and also the table ID. Let's save it, close this one, and go to the tables, create the same thing here. So add the name, down there the guest number, okay, status, and the location. Save, do the same thing for the edit, and we are done. So in here, name, guest number, okay, status, and the location. Let's save it, close this one, and go and test one by one. Go to the menus, create new menu, store, and we add fields required. Go back, go to the edit, remove the name, say update, and yeah, we added here. Just I not added the a border, so you can, if you want, you can do that. I show you for the categories. So here I added also for border red. Now go to the tables, new table, and yeah, we have errors also here. If I remove store, yeah, go to the reservation, new reservation, store reservation, and we have all the fields. Good. So that's it for this video, friends, how to display the errors, and see you in the next one. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to make the relationship table with a reservation and display here the table name. And also when we make a new reservation, I want to validate the date here. So right now we can choose the date from the 21 or from the 35, 36 and so on, and also the time. But I want to allow users to pick up the date only from now 2 weeks, and also I'm going to add the time from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. So it's up to you, you can customize that. Okay, so let's start with the relationship table with reservation. And we need to go to the table model and make the relationship method here. So create a function with name reservations. Okay, and we need to return this. This has many, and add the reservation model, reservation class. Okay, let's open the reservation model and do the same thing. So create a function with name table now singular, and here return $sign of this. Now this belongs to the table class. Okay, let's save this, and let me do one more thing here. Let's copy this quick, go to the reservation, add it here, and change the protected cast to be protected dates, and add the res date here. So copy and paste it here. Let's save it and also close this one. Now in the index of reservation, in the table we need to add, because we have a relationship, let's add table name. Save it, close this one, go to the browser and refresh, and now we have the table name here. Good. Now let's go and work with validation here, because if I choose any date, we can add it. For that, I'm going to create a rule, two rules here, one for the date and one for the time. So artisan make rule, and we need to give it a name. So I'm going to say date between, and also the same thing, just change the date to be time between. Very good. Go to the browser, to the VS Code, and open the date between, and now here we need to make the logic and return boolean, and I'm going to say $sign. I'm going to say pickup date like this is going to be with a carbon, and parse the value. Now the value is this one here, and after that I'm going to add now the last date, because the from now is going to be now. So I'm going to say last date to be carbon now, and not November, no. And here you can add also the time zones, but I'm going to leave default, and I'm going to add, you can add days at month, but I'm going to add a week. And now let's return $value. Here I want to say the value is going to be greater or equal to the now. So at this moment, and I want to say $value to be smaller or equal to the last date. So last date. And also let's change now the message for this rule, and I'm going to say please choose the date between 2 weeks or 1 week, between a week from now. So we also can add 2 weeks here, but let's see for 1 week. And let's save this. Open now the reservation store request. So reservation store request. And when we have the res date, let's add also, with add the date itself here, and let's add now new and the date between a rule we created. So date between. Okay. Save this, go to the browser and refresh. And let's choose today, so it's 22. Let's say store, and we have errors from all the fields except the reservation date. So let's refresh this and say here now to choose a date. We are today 22. Let's choose 20, and we expect to have an error here in the date. Let's say store, and we have the error. Please choose the date between a week from now. Let the refresh and see. So week is from 22 to 28. Let's choose 30. And let's say store. And also we have an error again. Refresh. Let's choose now the 26. We don't expect error right now. Okay, store. And also we don't have error. Good. Let's work with time now. So open the time between. Okay. And we are going to do almost the same. So let's say here $pick update is going to be with a carbon and parse the value. Okay, after that I'm going to create also the pickup time, because here we're going to work with time. So pickup time is going to be carbon, and I'm going to say create from time. Okay, and here we need to add the pickup date, hour, also $pickup date, minute, and the second, $pickup date, second. Now we have the pickup time. Let's create the earliest time, which is when the restaurant expected the guests. So let's say $. So when the restaurant is open, okay, and here I'm going to say $, earliest time to be carbon. Okay, and create from time string, from time string, and let's add the time here. So I'm going to add 5 p.m. here. Okay, let's duplicate this. So copy and duplicate, and change to be the last time, this one. So last time, and the last time is going to be 23. Okay, and now I'm going to say return like this, and $sign pickup time, and I'm going to say between the earliest time and the last time. So $sign earliest time and the last time. And now if this is true, return true, otherwise return false. Okay, and here I'm going to say please choose the time between 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. like this. And let's save this. Go to the reservation store and add also this rule here. So new and time between. Okay, let's save it. Go to the browser and refresh. And let's choose to see if the date work again. 20. And we have, please choose a date between a week from now. Okay. Now let's choose the date, the day, and the time we added between 5 p.m. and 11. So I'm going to choose, this time here. We expect to have an error for time. So, and please choose the time between 5 to 11. Okay, refresh. Let's choose the time to be 11 and what? Okay, 11. And just add 1 minute here to see. Okay, click store. And we have the, please choose the time between 5 to 11. Let's choose the right time now. So I'm going to say 6 and say store. And now we get all errors for the other fields, but not for the reservation date. So that's it, how we can validate the date. That's it for this video. Hope you enjoy, friends, and see you in the next one. If you like the video and subscribe to my channel. And see you in the next video. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to display the flash message when we create, edit, or delete the resource. So for categories, menus, tables, and reservation. And for that I have prepared this Tailwind CSS classes here. So this is for the warning, success, and danger. So let's copy that. And also if you want this one, you can find in this URL. So let's copy this code and go in the VS Code here. We need to go to the admin panel. Okay, if I am correct, admin blade.php inside the layouts. And here, before the slot, I'm going to add a div. And inside the div, display that. Let cut this, the first one, which is danger. Cut this and say if the session has, and right now we need danger. So if the session has danger, let's paste the code in. And also here we need to display the message. So session and get the danger. Okay, now let's do the same thing for the others. Let's copy this and paste down there. Close the end div here. Okay, also this one for the warning, and close the div, the end div here. And if now here we have the success alert, let's say if the session has success, here we have the warning. So let's say if the session has warning, and let's copy also the session get, copy this and paste it here. Just change danger to be success and here to be warning. Okay, let's save this, and if we navigate here and refresh, yeah, nothing changed. Now let's go and work with controllers. So let's open the category controller first, category controller. And here when we store a new category, let's say return to the road and with, and here is going to return with success, and the message is going to be category created successfully. Okay, now let's copy this one here and go, when we update, paste that, just change the created to be updated. And the last one is going to be with destroy, change this to be deleted. Okay, right now we have all success. So if we want, let's change this one to be danger just to see the color, and refresh here, go and create a new category. Let's say test 3, choose a tape, file here, open, type something and click store and slash. Okay, I make a typo here, so go to the admin blade PHP, and where is in here, so select all of them and say session. Okay, close this one, refresh, and let's create one more. Okay, last time we have the success alert and category created successfully. Let's see with edit. Let's remove this one, click update, and category updated successfully. Just go to the admin blade.php, and here let's do something like that. So something like this. Okay, save it. Let's work with delete now. So when we delete, click OK. And yeah, we have now category deleted successfully, and we change the color. And let's do now the same thing for the others. Okay, let's open now the menu controller, and I'm going to copy what we have here. Okay, and paste it when we create a new menu and say menu created successfully. Now when we update the menu and say menu updated. And the last one is for the when we destroy, paste that in. Now let's change also here to be danger. And we need to change the name to be menu and so here to be deleted. Let's save it, close this one and open the reservation. And here we have only the store. So let's paste that in. Change this to be reservation created successfully. And the last one, the table. So when we store a new table, let's say success and table created. When we update it, success table updated. And the last one is change this to be danger. And also this one to be table and delete it. Okay, let's save it, refresh and go to the menus. Right now I'm just going to say to delete this one and see if it works. It's not working. Why? Okay, because we have the category menu relationship, menu to menu relationship. So let's open the category model and yeah, we have menus here. So when we delete, let's go to the menu controller. And here when we delete that, before we delete the menu, we need to say $sign menu and categories detach. Let's save it. Go back and refresh now. Okay, delete. And yeah, now the menu deleted successfully. Okay, let's go to the table. Delete the table. The same thing and reservation. And because we deleted the table, we need also to delete the reservation. So table controller, when we delete that, let's say $sign table reservations delete. Okay. So if I create another table here, yeah, we have a table and this table. So let's open the table class. This is the table number 1 with ID 1, and in the reservations we have we have 3 reservations with a table ID 1. So let's delete this with table ID 2 and let's save it. Come here and refresh. Go to the reservation. Yeah, now we have also table 1. So let's go to the tables and we delete it. Click OK. Yeah, the table deleted successfully, and if I go to the reservation, we don't have any reservation. Okay friends, hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. In this video I'm going to validate the table and the guest number. Okay, so let's go to the reservation controller. And first, when we get all the tables, I want to get tables where the status is going to be available, because we have so let's go here, go to the tables, and we have available. Also we have pending and unavailable. So I want to display here only the table who is available, and also I'm going to display the number of the quests this table has, so this table get. Okay, so come here and say where status, and I'm going to say table status, and this is available. Okay, and say get. Very good, save this. Now open the create blade inside the reservation, and when we display the table, so where is the table? Yeah, here we have the table. We display the table name, and I'm going to display also the $sign table and guest number. Let's save this, come here and refresh, and yeah, we have the guest number here 4. And this I'm going to leave it as it is, or let's say, if you want, you can say also for guests, and yeah, for guests. Okay, good. Now if I change the table to be unavailable, so let's say the table 1 to be unavailable or pending. If I come here and say new reservation, now we have only table 2 and table 3. Okay, let's change this back again to be available. And now let's validate the quest. So if we add here 6 quests and change and select the table 1, which has only 4 quests, I'm going to return back and say with a message here to say choose the quest based on the table. Okay, go to the reservation. When we store, before that, let's say $sign table to be table and find or fail $sign request table ID. Okay, because we have here the table ID. So we have the table ID. Now I'm going to say if the request number is greater than the table guest number, I'm going to return back with message with and this is going to be warning, and say here please choose the guests or the table based on guests. So the table based on guests. Okay, let's save this. Okay, so let's test now. Let's say test 2 and just paste something here. We need to choose the right date. Okay, 6 p.m. is okay. And let's say 6 guest number, but the table has 4. And if I say store, yeah, we redirect back with please choose the table based on guests. Okay. Now, what if so if I select this, okay, choose this table, and let's say 4, and click store. Okay, we have this. Okay, so now I want so the table 1 is reserved for this date and cannot make again the reservation for that date with this table. Okay, so this table is going to be unavailable for this date. So for 25 is going to be unavailable the table 1. And this is a good idea to make the table status and to add a date there. So for example, to make the table unavailable only for 1 day, but because this is the demo project, I'm going to do is in the reservation controller. Here I'm going to create a date from the request reservation date. So what we have here, date res date, yeah. So let's say $request date, and it's going to be carbon. Okay, parse and add the request res date. And now I'm going to say make the for each $table reservations as the reservation as res. And here I'm going to say not what let's did this for each. We are not in the blade, so just that. Now if the reservation, so here I get the reservations for this table, and if this reservation res date, and I'm going to format this. So format, and I'm going to format for year, month, and day. And if this is equal to the request not request date, and also format this one to the same thing, year, month, and day. And if this is true, I want to return back with a warning, and I'm going to say this table is reserved for this date, reserved for this date. Let's save it and refresh. Now in the front end, I'm going to make the multi-step form, but because here we are in the backend, so let's test now. And in the reservations, we have a table 1 for this date 25. Okay, so let's make the same thing here. Just add some limit data and 25. Okay, let's add 4 because 4 West has the table 1. And if I click store, okay, I make a typo here, not from format, but format. Okay, let's save and redirect. And yeah, this table is reserved for this date. So let's try again because we got an error. Okay, and choose this date, choose 4 and say store here. And yeah, this table is reserved for this date. Let's choose another date for this table and to see if it's going to work. And we have the table 2 which has 6 quests. Let's add 6, okay, here. Click store. And yeah, we make the reservation. Okay, friends. So that's it for the admin area. In the next video, we are going to start with the front end. Hope you enjoy, friends, and see you in the next video. Hello, friends, welcome. In this video, I'm going to show you, because I had some comments for the categories and menus. We have an error. So if I create a new category, okay, let's create another one. Test 2. Open. Okay, now we have 2 categories. Let's go to the menus and create a menu for first category and for the second one. So let's just choose random images. So this is for category 1, I'm going to say. So cat1, and it's going to say test. Click store and create another one. So category 2, choose an image. Okay, add some description and say test 2. Click store. Now we have 2 categories and 2 menus and also 2 categories. And if I open the category menu, we have the category with ID 5 is related to menu with ID 4, and the category with ID 6 is related to menu with ID 5. Now, if you go to the categories and want to delete, we have an error, and that's it, because we need to go in the category controller, and when we destroy the category, first we need to detach the category from the menu. So let's say $ category and call the menus relationship and say detach. Okay, let's save it. Go back and refresh. We deleted the image, but if I click delete, yeah, we can delete now. And also if you go to the menus, we have 2 menus now, and the menu, so let's go here. Let's go to the categories. We have the category with ID 6, and the category with ID 6 is with a menu with ID 5, which is this one, the category 2. So if I click delete this one, yeah, we deleted successfully, and also this one. Okay, so that's it about the error. And next thing I'm going to show you is I'm going to use this template for the front end. Okay, so you can go and just search for the Tiling CSS restaurant menu, and in larainfo.com we have this tilefoot free Tiling CSS restaurant template, and you can go and download that. Okay, I have downloaded and I'm going to modify as I want. Okay, so see you in the next video. Hello friends, welcome. Now in this video we are going to start with front end, and right now we have the default Laravel welcome page. So for that I have downloaded the template I said you in the previous video, this tilefoot, and I'm going to use only the index HTML here. So let's open this with VS Code. Okay, and here we have the menu and it's working with Alpine.js. So here we have the X data is open to false. Here we have the main hero and all the sections, and also we have the footer. Make sure you run the npm run watch because we are going to add some Tailwind classes and we need to watch for the Tailwind CSS classes here. So what I want to do, if you go to the resources, views, welcome page, let me select all here and remove it. And if I go to the browser and refresh, right now we have the blank page. Okay. If you go to the layouts, we have the admin layout, which we worked on the backend. We have the app layout, which is for the dashboard when we authenticate. And the guest layout is for the guest. And here we have the Tailwind CSS. So app CSS for Tailwind CSS and the app.js. And here we have the Alpine.js here. And I'm going to use this guest app, guest blade for our front end. Here we add the slot and nothing else, but I'm going to add the menu here and the footer down there. And because I want to have always the menu and the footer here, not adding manually in the pages. Okay, so go to the index and here we have the footer. So let's copy this, go to the guest blade layout, and after the div, paste that in. Okay, now again go to the index HTML, the page we get from this tilefoot, and now we need to copy the menu. Okay, go to the guest blade, and now I'm going to add it after the body. Let's save this and go to the browser and refresh. If I think I save it or not. Yeah, I save it, but we need to go in the welcome page and add that. So X guest layout. Okay, now if I save and refresh, yeah, now here we have the menu and down there is the footer, but it's something like this. And if you don't want that, so here we have the navigation. Let me add here the min has to be screen. Min has to be screen, and if I refresh, now we have the footer down there and the menu up here. Okay, Now in the menu we need the home, about us I'm going to leave it, or menu, and not gallery but the make reservation, and also remove this icon. So in the menu we have not, I'm going to leave it the tile foot because we get the template from them, so leave it. Here we have the gallery and the SVG, so remove the SVG, and instead of gallery I'm going to say make reservation. Let's save it, let's refresh, and yeah, now we have about us or menu and make reservation. Okay, now let's work with the other sections. Here we have the mine hero, also the second one. Let's copy all of them. Let's copy all of them, and after we are going to remove it. So copy, just not the footer because the footer we have in the guest layout, and paste everything inside the guest layout. Let's save it and refresh, and yeah, we have something like this. Also in the welcome, here we have the buy now button. I'm going to change with make reservation. So let's go up, and here it is the buy now. I'm going to say make your reservation. Okay, next, sorry, refresh. Next, now this section, if you want, you can leave it or you can remove it. I'm going to leave. Also the about us. Here we have the today's specialty, but and you see we display the image of the menu, the category is here, the name and some description. I'm going to remove the order now, and we need to create the category for today's special and display all the menus, all the meals for this category in here. Okay, we have this food gallery, but I'm going to remove it. I don't want this one. We have this testimonial, and also we have the order now, which I'm going to remove also this one. So let's come here, and this is the mine hero. This is the second section, third section. This is the today special. This is food gallery because this one I'm going to remove. I don't want that. You can leave it, but and also the last one I'm going to remove it. So if I save, refresh, and we have something like this, and I'm going to leave it as it is right now. So here we are going to create that category and display the menus, and also we need to make the routes and controllers for the menu, category, and to make a reservation. Okay, because here when this is going to be clickable, when we click here, go to the category, to this specific category, and display all the meals this category has. Okay, so that's it about this video. Hope you enjoy, and see you in the next one. Hello friends, welcome again. So in this video we are going to create routes and controllers. So what we need the menu controller and route to make a reservation, and the category, because here we have the category for seafood, and if I click here I want to display all the seafood menu. So let's get started, and if I open up HTTP controllers. Now we have admin, category controller, menu controller, reservation, and table. So in the terminal, I'm going to say artisan make controller, and I'm going to create the controller inside the front end. And what we need the category controller. Category controller. I want to name it like this. Another one for the menu controller, and one more for the reservation. Okay, clear this. And if I go, yeah, we have front end for category, and remove it because I don't need this. So we have category controller, menu controller, and reservation. Let's open now the web routes. Okay. And in here, create a route and get for the categories. And here we need to add category controller from the front end. So category controller from the front end. Okay. And we add it here as alias. Okay. And the method is going to be index. So we are going to show all the categories here, and say also name to be categories.index. Okay, let's save and copy this, duplicate it, and here I'm going to do the same thing for the menus and add here the menu controller from the front end. Okay, here we do the same thing, so we import it as a front end menu controller and we add it here. Let's change the name to be menus index. Okay, now also in the categories we need to show only one category, so we can say categories and category, and the method here is going to be show and name categories show. Okay, now we have 4 categories. Let's create also for the reservation, and let's say here route get reservation. Okay, add here the controller, so reservation controller from the front end, and here is going to be the step 1. So I'm going to say, because I'm going to make step 1 and step 2, so step 1 is going to be this one, and also the name is going to be reservations. Reservations dot step dot 1. Okay, and also here let's say slash and step 1 like this. Now let's copy this and duplicate it and say here step 2. Also in here step 2, and in here step 2. Let's save it. Now what I want to do is if I open the table plus and to see inside the reservations table, so resto up here, open. In the first step, I'm going to add the name, first name, last name, email, and telephone number, and also the reservation date. So this is going to be in the first step. In the next step, I'm going to show or maybe also add here the guest number. And in the last step, display the tables, all the tables who are available for that specific date and based on the guest number. Okay, so now let's go and work with the menu, because we have now the categories, menus, and reservation step 1. We are going to go to the reservation step 1 and reservation step 2. So let's open the guest blade, and here is going to go to the slash to go to the home. About us, we don't have that, so let's leave it. And our menu is going to go to the menus index. Okay, so let's say here route and add the menus index. Now for reservation is going to go to the reservation step 1. So route and say reservations step 1. Let's save it. Come here and refresh. Okay, now if I click to the our menu, we go to the menus, but we don't have the index method in the controller. So let's create that. Open the menu controller in the front end, not in the admin, and create that. So let's say function index, and we are going to return for now just the string menu index, and in the next video we are going to create the pages. Let's save it. Open also the category controller in the front end and do the same thing. So just copy this one. So copy the method index, paste it here, and say not menu index but category index, and open the reservation controller in the front end. And this one is not going to be indexed, but it's going to be step 1. And say here just a string to say step 1. Let's save it. I'll go back, I'll refresh, and let's go to the our menu. And yeah, we have menu index. If I say here go to make a reservation, yeah, we have the make reservation and step 1. And for the categories, because we don't have all categories here, but in here maybe we can show all categories. So let's go to the guest, and here when we have about us, let's say categories, and also add the route here, route to be not admin but just categories index. Let's save it, refresh, and yeah, we have categories. Click here and we go to the categories index. Okay, in the next video we are going to create pages for categories index or menu and category show page. Okay, So see you in the next one. All the best. Hello friends, welcome. So in this video we are going to create the pages for the front end. So let's open the VS Code, and inside the resources, views. Right now we don't have any, so what we need the categories index and categories show page, also the menu index and the make reservation. So let's create a folder here, and I'm going to name it categories. And inside here we need the index blade and also the show blade. Okay, show.blade.php. Also let's create the menus. So menus folder, inside the menus we need the index page, index blade.php, and the last one is going to be the reservation. So inside the views, again, new folder, reservations, and here we need the step 1 and step 2. So let's create a file, step1.blade.php, and also the step 2. So step 2.blade.php. Okay, let's close all of them first and open the categories controller from frontend. And here, instead of returning this string, we are going to return now the view categories index. And we need to get all the categories here. So let's say categories to be category, and make sure you import that and say all. Category all. And add a compact categories. Let's save it and let's go inside the categories folder, index blade. Here we need to add the X Guest layout. Okay, so X Guest layout, and let's save it. Let's go back, refresh, and click to the categories. And now we have only the menu and the footer here. So we need to display all the categories. And if I open the categories table, we have the name, description, and image. So I'm going to copy this card here and display the image, the title, and that's it. Just the image and the title. So let's go to the welcome page. And let me see, we have the section 1, section 2, section 3, and this is the section 4. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we have our menu. And let's copy now this. Go to the index page. This is inside the categories. And let's paste it here. Now we don't need this dummy data. What we need to display the categories. So let's remove this one by one. I want only one here. And say for each $sign categories, as category and paste that in. Okay, so let's save it, and if I go now to the categories, and right now we have only one because I think we have only one category. Yeah. And here, now inside the source of image, we need to display that image. So let's say storage URL. And let me check again the table class. Here we have, yeah, also the public. So we need to say here only the category image. Okay. And with that, if I save it and refresh, yeah, we have this image, but I'm going to change that the food related images here. Also, we need to display the title here. So instead of seafood, let's say name, not title. So $sign category name. Okay, refresh. And yeah, we have the test 2, but the test 2 is inside the category, sorry. Not in here, but down there. So let's cut from here and inside the H4, paste that in. Remove this div because we don't need that. And all the others, just leave the H4. Okay. So let's remove everything. Just the H4, which is the name, and that's it. Let's save it. Refresh. And yeah, this is how it's going to look. Now we have rounded corners here, but not in the image. And also let me check if I go to the home. Maybe it's the same thing. Yeah, we have the same thing here. Okay, so let's leave it as it is. And now when we click here, I want to go to the category. Okay, so let's cut this and paste inside the anchor tag. So anchor tag with href to go to the road categories.show, and we need to add the category ID here and paste that in. Let's save it and refresh. Now if I click, yeah, and we can change the say on hover. It's going to be text green 400, and let's save it. Refresh again. Yeah, and now when we hover it, we change the color. Okay, now when we click here, we go to the categories / the category ID, but we don't have the category controller show. So let's go to the category controller and create that method. Function with name show. We need the category here, $sign category, and return the view categories show, and let's pass here the category. Okay, let's save it, refresh, and we don't have anything. So let's go now to the categories show blade, and I'm going to cut the copy all in the categories index and paste it here. Okay, now instead of categories, for each categories as category, we need to say for each category menus as the menu. Okay, select all of them and say as menu. And let's display the menu image, menu ID here, and here we need to say, we don't need to say this one, just display the anchor tag. I'll refresh, come here, and we have the, but I think we don't have the menus. Yeah, we don't have any menu right now. So let's go and create one. Let's go to the REST app here and log in as admin. Okay. Go to the admin and menu, create a new menu. So let's say choose a file. Okay. Add a price and some description here. Choose the category and click store. We go back now. If I refresh here, yeah, we have this. Now also in this one, if I come here and in the menu, we have the name, description, and the image and the price. So here also we can display the price. So let's go to the welcome. And now here, let's copy this one and change the card. Also, we need to change the image now to say storage URL to be the image $ image. Menu image. Okay. Now in here we don't need to show the category because we are inside the category. So we need to say, so remove this div and just say that the name here, the name of the menu. So $menu name. Now here you can display also the description. $menu description. Order now or remove it. And here we display the price. So let's say $menu price. Let's save it and refresh. And we have something like this. Okay. So that's it for this video. In the next one, we are going to work with menus, and in the last, we are going to work with reservation. So see you there, friends. All the best. Hello, friends. Welcome. Now in this video, I'm going to work with our menu here and display all the menus. Also, I want to add the road to this button to make the same logic as make reservation here. And in the today specialty is going to display all the menu related to the specials category. I have created that category. So if you go to the categories, and why we have that, I think we have made a mistake. So if I open the index inside the categories, index blade, for each inside the grid, and we need to close this div. Okay, so I forgot to close this div here. Let's save it and come here and refresh. And yeah, I have created this specials category. If I click here, I have also created 3 menus for that category. Okay, so let's fix first this one, and after that let's display all the specials menu here. So let's open the welcome, and here we have the make reservation. Let's add the road, the reservations step 1. Okay, and also if I open the web roads, here we have this road cat and return the view, but I want to create the controller for this, because now if I want to get all the menus from category specials, I don't like to make something like this. So let's remove, we need only one card. Let's remove all the other cards here and make for each. So I don't want to say up / category and models categories and find the special category, but instead I want to say $, specials category, and give me the menus and display as a menu, and paste it here, the card. Okay, so let's create this. If I open the terminal here and say artisan, make controller, and I'm going to create inside the front end the welcome controller. Okay, create that controller, and now in the web PHP, instead of this one, we are going to do the same thing we have done for the others here. So let's say welcome controller class and add the method to be index. Okay, let's save it, close this one, and open now the welcome controller. Create that method here, so function, name it index, and I want the specials category, and say category, import the model here where the name is specials, and give me the first one. Okay, and return now the view welcome, return the view welcome, and add the compact for specials. Okay, let's save it. Now inside of here we have the menu. Let's remove this, remove this one, and we need to add our image. So let's say storage URL, and add the menu image here. Okay, now here is the category, and I'm not going to show the category here. We are in the category special, so let's remove that. In the H4, let display the name, so $, menu name, And in the paragraph, I'm going to display the description. Okay, so the $sign menu description, remove the order now button, and here add the price, $sign menu price. Okay, let's save it and come here and refresh. And here we have the today specialty, and we have 3 menus. Okay, now you can add as many as you want, but that's it for this demo project. Also, this one is going to and you see here why is pointing this. Where is this one? Is in here. Ah, yeah, we have the hashtag before, so let's save it and refresh again, and now we have the same results. Okay, now go to the menu and let's display all the menus here. Let's open the menu controller, not from the menu controller from the front end. Okay, menu controller from the front end. And here, let's say first we need to get all the menus, $sign menus, and get menu all. Make sure you import the menu model, and now return the view menus index, and add also the compact for the menu. Okay, let's save it. Let's open now the menus index, and here we don't have anything, so let's copy what we have in the categories, select all, copy, and paste inside the menus index. Just here we have the category name and so on. Let's go to the welcome page, and here let's copy this for each. Okay, and replace the for each we have for categories with this one. Okay, now just remove the specials here, and let's save it. Come here and refresh, and on the find, let's open again the menu controller from the front end, because we have made a mistake here. Menus, plural, and refresh. And now we have all the menus. Okay, friends? Now we have the categories, menus, and the home. In the next video, we are going to work with make a reservation. So see you there, friends. All the best. Hello, friends. Welcome. In this video, I'm going to work with edit and delete reservations, because I have forgot to do that. We have done that for the other resources, just the reservation I have forgot. So let's go and open the menus index blade. I'm going to copy this div when we have the link for edit and delete. Okay, copy this when we start flex and space x2. Copy that and go to the reservations index. And here when we have the edit link, remove this and add the code we copied. Change the menu to be, select all the menus here, to be reservation. Okay, let's save it. Come here and refresh. And yeah, we have something like this. Click the edit and we go to the reservations with ID 8 and edit. Okay, let's close now this and open the reservation controller inside the admin. And here when we have the edit method, let's say reservation, inject the reservation class and $sign reservation, return the view admin.reservations, and we don't have edit. So let's create that admin reservations.edit and say compact, add the reservation. Also, we need the tables. So go to the create method and copy these tables here and paste down there. So where is the edit? Paste in here and add it to the compact. Okay, tables, and let's save it. Now we need to create the edit file inside the admin reservations. Let's save this create blade as edit blade. So change the name to be edit and save it. Okay. What we need here to change? We need to change the route to the action to be update. And we need to say update. Okay. Also add the reservation ID. Change the method to be from post to be a put method. Okay. And now we need to add in the input, because if I save now, come here, refresh, we need to populate the fields here. So let's say value and add the reservation, first name. Okay, and let's copy the value here and then do the same thing for the last name. Just change this to be last name. Also for the email to be reservation email, telephone number. Okay, we have the date time local, so let's add the value, the same thing here. So just change this to be res date. Okay, we have one more, which is the guest number, and say here guest number. And the last one is the select, and we need to say here selected, and add if the assigned table ID is equal to the reservation table ID, and we are okay. Let's also change the store to be update. Let's save it, come here and refresh, and we add all the fields except the date. And the date, where is the date? Res date is here. We need to format this, okay, because right now it's not working, you see. And let's say format, and we need to format year, month, day, backslash, and add time and seconds. And if I save this and come here and refresh, yeah, now we have the date here. And let's work with the update method now. So instead of the default request, let's use the same thing as we have in the store. So reservation store request, and paste that in. Also, instead of the ID, let's use the route model binding reservation $sign reservation. And now we need to check if the guest number is the same thing as we have here. And after that, update. Okay, so where is the update here? Let's check if the request guest number is going to be greater than the table guest number. Return back. Reservation. Update. And $sign request validated. And return now to the route. So let's copy this one. Return to the route admin reservation index with a success message and say reservation updated. Okay, let's save it. Come here and refresh. Let's say first name updated. Click update. And now we have this is reserved for this date because it's there, so we can say here. Okay, so instead of the table reservation here, I'm going to say $sign reservations to be the table reservations where the ID is not equal to the reservation, not request, sorry, reservation ID. Okay, so exclude this ID and say get. And now here we need to say $sign table reservations. Okay, let's save it and come here and refresh. And let's say first name updated and click update. We update the first name updated. Okay, now if I go back and work with a date, let's say I want the date in the 4 p.m. but we have only from 5 to 11, and if I say update, yeah, please choose the time between, so it's working. Now let's go and work with delete. And what I see, if I go to the new reservation, we go back to the tables. So let's open the reservations create. And yeah, we go back to let's change this to be reservations. Okay, refresh again, and now we go back to the reservation, but let's also change the name here to be reservation index. And yeah, reservation index. Okay, now in the reservation controller, in the destroy, we need only to destroy the reservation. So let's say reservation $reservation, and let's delete this. Delete. Okay. And return back. So let's copy this with a message reservation deleted. Now, if you want with success or with a warning, it's up to you. Refresh again here, click delete. Are you sure? Okay. And yeah, reservation deleted successfully. Okay, friends, that's it for this video. Hope you enjoy and see you in the next one. All the best. Hello, friends, welcome. In this video, we are going to work with reservations. So if I click here, go to the reservation step 1 or make a reservation here. The same thing. So let's go to the reservation controller inside the front end. And here we return this string. So let's return the view. And we have the view reservations step 1. Now save it. And if I go inside the views reservations step 1, we don't have nothing here. So let's copy what we have in the menus and paste in the reservations step 1. Now remove this grid because here is going to be the menu, the form. So let's save it and refresh. Okay, we have the navigation and we have the footer here. Now for the form, I have prepared this form here, step 1, and next to go to the step 2. So let's select this, select all, copy, and paste it inside this container. And if I save it, make sure you run the npm run watch in the terminal, the watch for the Italian CSS classes, and refresh here. And we have something like this. Okay. Now here we need to add all the fields. So let's for that, let's go inside the admin reservations, edit reservation, and here we have the form. Let's copy this form and paste it inside. So here we have the make reservation, we have the step 1, and after that we need to add the form. So select all them and paste the form here. Let's save it and go to the browser and see what we got. Refresh, and we don't have the variable reservation, so we need to add that. And also the table, the tables, we need to remove the tables. Yeah, here it is. Just remove this and you know what, let me select all here, copy, go to the step 2 and paste it here, because in the step 2 we need only the tables. So remove all the other fields. Okay, remove this one and the first name and last name. Okay, leave it as it is. The route is not going to be something like this, but let's remove it for now, and also not put. Save it and go to the step 1 and do the same thing. So here we need to remove the tables. Okay, and go up here, remove the method put because it's going to be post. Now here is going to be inside the reservations, and going to say store.step.1. Okay, we don't have that, so we need to create. Let's save it and let's open also the web routes to create that route. So here we have the step 1 and step 2, get a reservation. Let's copy the step 1 and paste it and say here post. This is going to be post. Now the method in the controller is going to be store step 1, and also the name. We need to change the name to be reservation, reservations.store.step1. And let's copy this and paste it down there. This is going to be for the step 2. So the same thing. Also store step 2 the method, and here reservations store step 2, and I have added 2 dots here, just one we need. And let's save it. So reservations store step 1. This is for the post, and this we need inside here, and that's okay. And if I save it and go to the browser, refresh, we don't have also the reservation here. So in the reservation controller, we have the step 1. Here we need the request, because we are going to get the reservation from the session. We are going to work with session. So let's say reservation to be $request, call the session and say get the reservation. Okay, and add it here. So add compact reservation, and that's it, because when we go from the step 1 to step 2, and if I want to go back, don't forget the data we added. Okay, for that we need in the step 1 the reservation. Now if I go to step 1 and we have the value reservation first name, but we need to say if we have that, because if you don't have, add nothing. Okay, and we need to do that for all the fields here. So let me copy this one just to be more quick. Do the same thing down there. The same thing for the email. The same thing for the telephone number. The same thing for the date and for the West number. Okay, let's save it and come here, refresh. Attempt to read property res date on nodes, because we don't have that. So where is the reservation date or nothing? So we need to remove this one. And let's save it, go back, refresh, and yeah, now we have that. Now what I want to do here is to add the min and max date, so to leave only 1 week here to choose. So let's add here the min date and max date, and this is going to come from the controller. So in the controller, I'm going to say the min date to be, I'm going to use the carbon and say today. Okay. And the max date is going to be max date to be also carbon now, and add a week here, add week. Okay, let's add here the min date and max date. So in the min date and max date. Let's save it. Go to the step 1 form, and in the min date we need to add $sign min date, and we need to format that. So format, and we need to format in the year, month, day, backslash, and add the time here to be hour, minutes, and seconds. And the same thing for the max date. Just copy this and paste it here and change from min to bmax. Let's save it and come here, refresh. And if I click, you see here now we have only 1 week to choose. We cannot choose the 7 or 29, just this week. Okay. What I want other to do is on the value reservation dates, also we need to format this. So let me copy this format. And I'm going to say if we have the date, I'm going to display that and format in this form. Otherwise, nothing. So let's save it and refresh. And also we have attempt to read property as date on null. Because we don't have the reservation date. So let's say if we have a reservation. Okay, now we are good. If we have a reservation, we format that. Otherwise, we display nothing. Okay, let's go now with a post with a store in the step 1, because we created this post and now we have this store step 1 method. Let's create that function. Okay, with that name, we need the request $sign request, and my ID is not working right now. So here I want to validate the data first. $sign validated to be the request and validate all the data. To get all the data quick, I'm going to copy it from the reservation store request, copy here and paste inside. Just import the new date, the date between and the time between. Okay, good. After we have the validation, I'm going to check. So if if it is empty and say $sign request session and get the reservation. Now, if it is empty, the session for the reservation, if we don't have the reservation in the session, I'm going to say $sign reservation to be with new and reservation model. Okay, now I want to call the reservation, not request, reservation, and say fill and add here the validated data. And after that, I'm going to say the request. Now put this reservation in the session. Request session and say put. Okay, give it the name reservation and add the reservation here. Now else, so if we have the reservation in the session, I'm going to say $reservation to be with this one. So I'm going to copy quick and paste it here. And after that, we're going to do the same thing. Okay. Now we do the logic. Let's say now return to the road reservation step 2. Okay, let's save it. Let's go to the step 1 because I want to change this from update to be next. And where is the button? Here. Let's say next. And also let's add a flex and justify and to go to the end. Let's save it. Come here, refresh. And I think now is more okay. Now let's add some data because we validated data and add it here. So let's see if it's work. Let's say a first name, first, last. Let's add the email, sometestemail.com, add the phone number, and add the date here. We need 5 p.m. Add the guest number and click next. And we redirected back. And why is that? With no errors. Okay. Oh yeah, because we don't have the table ID. Remove this table ID, save it, and add something here. So just for quick, now I'm going to 5 p.m. add the 4 here, click next. And now we go to the step 2. Now if I go again to the step 1, and why we lost the data here? Not pulled here. What I have done here? But put. Oh, why I did that? Okay, last time. Test here. Add the request. Click next. We go to the step 2, but if I go to the step 1, we have the data here and also the date. Okay. Let's work with a step 2 now in the reservation controller. Let's do the same thing here. Let's copy this one and paste it down there. And let's say step 2. We need the request. We add the reservation. We get the reservation. And also now here we need all the tables. So for now, let's say tables and table where the status to be table status and available. Okay, say get and add here now the tables. Let's save it. Let's go now to the next step, and we don't have the min date because we return the step 1. Here we need to return step 2. Okay, refresh. And now we have this step 2. What we need to do is first we need to validate the data and also change the name here. And this is going to be step 2, and I want to give it a full blue color here. So let's change these things, not update, but make reservation. Okay, we say make reservation, and here when we have with port, let's say with 100, what we have, we need to add the action here. So let's copy the action from step 1, just change, we need to change the step to be step 2 here. So in the form action step 2, and let's save and let's see what we got here. Refresh. Yeah, we got all blue here, make reservation, and also we need to say here step 2, or maybe step 2 like this. And for the tables, let's go here because I want to make some changes. First, I want to get all the reservations, if we have any reservations for the date we have selected in the previous step. And also we need to add the previous step here. So let's, when we have a button, let's add here a class flex and say justify between, and now add an anchor tag to be shref to go to the road, and the reservations step 1, and say go to the previous and add a class here. We need to add the same class, so let's copy this, paste it here. Let's save it, refresh, and yeah, we have this previous, and if I click, we go to the step 1. Next, step 2. Okay, now we need to work with tables here, what I said. So let's get all the reservations who are made in this date. So in this date we have selected here. To do that, we are going to say reservations to be reservation, and I'm going to say order by res date, say get, and I'm going to filter that, filter, and add a function $value, and I'm going to use the reservation here because I want to get the res date from the reservation. I'm going to say use $reservation, and now let's say here return that the value res date, and we need this to format this, format of the year, month, day, only for the date, not for the time. And if this is the same as the reservation, res date, and also format this one. So let's copy it from here. Okay. Now we have all the reservations who are made today. And I want from here, I want to get only the tables IDs because I want to filter also the tables to get the tables that are not not have reservations for this date. So let me say plug the table ID here. Table ID, and now we get only the table IDs from the reservation. And let me change the name now. Let's say reservation table IDs. Something like this. You can name it all as it is, but now we have all the table IDs here for the reservations are made in this date. And what I want to say now, I want to say tables get, and I'm not going to say get, but I'm going to say where. First, we need to check if also for the guest number, because if I see here, we have a table 3, which has guest number 2. And if I go next, we have also table 3 with 2 guests, but we select 4 guests here. So I don't want to show that with 2 guests, only with 4. Or so let's say where guest number is greater or equal to the reservation guest number. Okay, and also, and let me do something like this. Now we filter for the guest number. We need also to say where not in, and add here all the reservations table ID. So res table IDs, and say get. Okay, let's save it. And if I come here refresh, oh yeah, here we need to add the ID to be these IDs. Okay, refresh now. And if I see we don't have that table with 2 guests, we have only table 1, table 2, table 4, and table 5. Okay, let me go in the backend and make a reservation here. And so make a new reservation and add just some dummy data. And right now we have table 1, table 2, table 4, and 5. Now if I make a reservation for this date, and I'm going to choose the table 1, click store. Okay, now here we have the table 1. If I refresh, I don't want to display the table 1 here because this table is reserved for this date. Okay, so refresh, and we have table 2, 4, and 5. if now I change the date, so let's go back and let's change the date because this is for this date. Let's change this date and come here, change for 5 p.m. Okay, click next now, and now we have the table one. Okay, that's okay. And with this, now we need to make the store that reservation. So when we stop step 2, we have reservation store step 2 and the reservation store step 2 post. Let's copy this one and make a new method. So let's say function and add that method. Let's add the request, $sign request, and let's validate the table ID $sign validated to be the request, and say validate, and we need the table ID here to be $sign, sorry, to be required. Okay, now we need to get the reservation from the session. So let's say the same thing. So let's copy the two here and say reservation request session get reservation, and the reservation field validated. So only we added the table ID, and I want to now to save this reservation. So $sign reservation, not request, reservation, and say save. And I want to forget from the remove from the session. So let's say $sign reservation, not reservation, sorry, request session, and say forget the reservation. And after that, I'm going to, so let's return to the road. Thank you. And let's create that with, or just return to the road. Thank you. Let's save it. Let's go to the web roads. And here I'm going to create a new road. So road get, and I'm going to return here I think we have the, yeah, we have the welcome controller, so let's use that. Let's say welcome controller class, and the method is going to be thank you. And why I add something like this? Okay, let's name it to be thank you and save it. Now let's go to the welcome controller and create that method. Thank you. And here we are going to return the view thank you. Let's save it. Open the files, go to the resources, and in the views, I'm going to create a new file, name it thankyou.blade.php. Okay, now let me go to the menus and copy that. And in the thank you blade, paste that in. If I don't copy, yeah, select alt copy and paste it here. Just we don't need the grid. I'm going to say here just h1 and say thank you, and add the paragraph, your reservation is ready, or you can add anything you want. Let's save it and let's test now. Let's refresh this. Okay, let's choose the table 2 and click make a reservation, and we redirect to the thank you, your reservation is ready. If I go here and refresh, we get 2 reservations. Okay, I think we are done with reservation, so let's go and check again. Let's go and make again one reservation. Now let's work with the validation. So if I click, we get the res date field is required. Let's choose the date. We cannot choose any other dates a bit because we added the min and max date, but let's choose the time that is not there, and let's say next. Please choose the time between 5 to 11. Okay, and also it's good idea to add here. So let's copy this one and go to the step 1 when we have the date. Okay, here I'm going to add a span with class text to be extra small and add that text here. So I'm going to notify the guest to please choose a time between 5 to 11. Okay, and that's it, friends, for this video. It's long video, but it's worth it, I think. So if you like the video, subscribe the channel, and see you in the next one. All the best.